Yeah, you have to use. Yeah. Of course, I will give you some in a second. Wpisujcie się na razie. Cześć, witam was bardzo serdecznie. Czemu jesteśmy offline? Nie. Wiesz co, nie, bo ja tu będę rozkładał nagrody na dzisiaj, wiesz? Z tyłu. Tak, tak. Okej. Z tego co widzę, jesteśmy online, mimo że niekoniecznie. Mimo że zaraz. Jeszcze ostatnie szlify techniczne, ale już jak dobrze wiecie, będziemy grali top 16, w którym zmierzą się Quarantine z Molfarem. Okay, I'll switch to English now. Hello and welcome for the Pomerania System Open top 16. I hope I'm here. I hope everything is fine. Let me know in the chat if you can hear me and if you can see everything here. I will enter the lists and then we will start our finals. And unfortunately, I would have to step out of the stream for a minute because I need to start the side event as well. Although I might delegate that to someone. We'll see. But first thing first, I just copied Molfar list. Okay. Setting up the stream nicely so you can have it all here. And 9 people get to the finals. So that means for our top 16 game, there's only one match, and that one match is between Quarantine and Morfar. So France versus Poland. And okay, Molfar are not flying. Okay. What happened here? I copied quarantine list, I'm guessing. Yeah, let's do that. Here we go. Yeah, that's quarantine list. So for the Molfar list, Molfar is playing Scam today and yesterday, of course. And quarantine is our one and only empire in the tops. Okay, so our players are almost ready. They are setting up ships. We will start in few minutes. W pół do zaczniemy. Chyba, że wszyscy będą to. We are already having 19 people on side event. That's awesome. And I want to do one more thing because it looks awesome, very nicely. So I want to do a bracket for our tops. So first of all, let's do that in good old-fashioned Excel. We are having Molfar, Quarantine, Enzeru, Yagal, Glisse. Magnus, Glisse. Marcin Mycek. Hubczas. Piotr. And yeah, that's all. So Molfar, and Quarantine, they will be playing for this round. And then the winner will play with Enzeru. Yagal will play with Piotr. Magnus will play with Hubchas. And Glisse will play with Marcin. So the winner of Glisse versus Marcin will be playing the game with the winner of Enzeru versus Molfar / Quarantine. And Magnus Hubchas will be playing Yagal versus Piotr. Okay, I have that bracket here. Okay, are you ready? Okay. Enzeru, chcesz pokomentować pierwszą tą? Okay, so Enzeru will be a commentator for the first game because I have the TOing to do. So I'll leave you with him.
Hello, hello, hello. He doesn't know what he's doing. So, probably Kuba explained who played, so I will not repeat himself. Thing is that I will play one of these guys in the top 8. So, but kind of curious who's gonna win. Are the players ready? All right, so we can launch the time.
Okay, Pomerania System Open. Finały, czas, start.
Yep, there we go.
Pomerania System Open Finals begins now.
It's like a small final. Guys are fighting for top 8, sorry. Let's see how it goes. No system phase on the new Empire side. So we can see Minitai Sorum guided by Hole Runner and 2 aces facing the scam list. A few true and really smart tricks on the scam side. We'll see if Quarantine allows Molfa to use those. There's like genius with iron bombs on Limber Kite, so she can drop the bomb after she moves. That could really hurt those fighters. And there's a like Maul who allows to coordinate on initiative 6 that can actually really well support the Fangs. Altero that can hurt Sundirfell. All the bad stuff that can happen will probably happen. And on the other side, we have like classic Vader, Suntir, and something that was not seen for a while, like a mini swarm of ties with a whole runner. Guys advancing on the left side of the table. Scums doing the same on the opposite. Vader doing bang one and passive sensors. Suntirfell is moving away from the fangs and the others. Too hard and roll to his own table edge. Molfar is probably thinking about the boost. And he did. Boost right with Fenrau to prepare himself for the next round somehow. And I sense that's going to be coordinated into the bar roll. But that's just me. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, like I told you. He's a simple man, this Molfar is, right? Yep, 5 straight should fit nicely. Let's see if Corentin will do the same with Suntiron. Will turn to the combats, which also can happen. The surprise fangs from the side. Let's see if he remembers that Lima Kai can lock you before the engagement. If nobody sees her in the front dark. Few nasty tricks on the scum side. Alright. I've heard my name spoken on the room, but it doesn't matter. Let's see what happens here. Like, a few options here. Taro will go 5 straight. Fan could go 5 straight. But I think they won't go that fast because Lima and Falcon would be left behind. But Terok doing 5 straight boost focus into the Suntir's area wouldn't be bad because if Suntir goes straight up away from the combat, then nothing happens. But if he turns right, he could be he would find himself in range one from range one or range two from Fangs, and that trade could not go off as he would like to. On Lima, probably free straight or turning right into the middle of the combat. But as far as I know, I think he will go around the rocks. And if so, they're playing chance engagement. All right, that's an information worth noticing that one of the ship has to be in range two from the middle objective. So Mulfor cannot move away from the middle because this lost 4 points could be something that could change the game. And we'll see how well Quentin is flying this mini swarm, because if he wishes to keep this in formation, he'll have to turn around the rocks or go straight and then turn right to get into combat the next round. So if Molfar manages to shoot once or twice into aces before the ties come in, that's an actually very good result for him. If not, then we'll see what happens. checking one thing because I forgot. I'm sure I know, but I will check. Whole runner, yes. So she rerolls the attack dice of the TIE fighters. Oh. Oh no, all the friendly ships. So she's even better than I thought. Not only TIE fighters, but also soon Tyrann and Vader can use her ability to reroll their attacks. And Kuba is stealing something from me. Ah, the timer. I forgot about that one. All right. No, yeah. So he just used the timer on the big screen for the guys to see how much time they have left. Yeah, that's a tough nut to crack. Mr. Vader. And here we go. Initiative roll. Molfar is the winner of the initiative this round. So it's gonna be TIE fighters. And they are turning in. Three hard barrel around the rock. I wish you could see Corentin's friend face now. He looks like he's so stressed with his actions. That's a tense game. Okay. Barrel the other way around. So he spreads his thighs a bit. It's good for Molfar, I think. Ooh. Will it fit her? Yep. It did. It did fit. So now Molfar 5. Slimakai. One bank. Two bank. One bank, yeah. Focus. Old Tarot could be 5 straight, like I told you. So he secures, probably focus boost. Let's see if he does that. Yeah, he does. So I'm already in Molfar's brain. So if he wins. Whole runner moving around those fighters, guiding them like a shepherd she is. It's nice. Well, I wonder if any of the ships in range 2. Probably not. Now the Han Solo is. Alright, what's he gonna do? Will he coordinate somebody? Does it make sense to coordinate boost on Fang and then do 5 straight? It could be really good. If something turns right, then he should be in trouble. If he goes straight 5 away from combat, there's no harm done, so... Yep, focus for himself. And Mr. Fell. Rebank. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Boosted man, boost focus. Yep. Boost and focus. Stress for fan, and let's see what the aces do. 3 bank from Vader. 2 bank, sorry, 2 bank from Vader. So he's moving just a bit into the middle, not too much. Looks like he tried to go for a lock. Too far away for that. Or not. Fenrau is namierzony. Right, so he locked to Fenrau. And yeah, 1 heart. So Suntirfel goes into the finals. Now let's see how this trade-off for him. Will he be able to go away? Próbuje się wyjść tak, żeby nic nie zniszczyć. Ok. So Corinthian sat on the ground to look from this table perspective on his ships to check what to do. He doesn't want to get to range 1. He stays with focus and evades. Evade from action, focus from his ability. Oh, I think it's too far away from Han. Range 2-4. Oh. 2 hits from Fenrau into the Suntirfel. Suntirfel being a Suntirfel, rolling 3 blanks, 1 evade, so 1 damage in. Classic Suntirfel. We all knew what will happen. Don't be so surprised that a Suntirfel rolling nothing is like... no, just... Yeah, exactly. Vader shooting at Fenrau. Crit. Hit. 2 hits and a crit. And I have to tell you that Fenrau is being Suntirfel as well. Yeah, so it hit crits. The second one is a crit, not this one. Yeah. What is it? Structural damage on Fenrau. And now Suntirfel will follow up the shot. Oh my god. Okay. Hit crit, 2 green dice. That's a dead Fenrau, ladies and gentlemen. Really good. Yeah, no. That's a really good start for the Empire, but then... Oh. Oh, let's see. Let's see if they trade aces. That was 3 waits. All right, so... So looks like Suntirfel baited with those 3 blanks. Yeah, that's a really good start for the Empire. Well, it's gonna be tough not to crack. Yeah, so basically a roll on Fenrau didn't mean a thing when he defended against Suntir because there was a crack shot on the way as well. So when he rolled 3 hits, whatever would be rolled on the Fenrau side, it would be dead Fenrau anyway after the first. So alongside this game, the side event as well at the same time, and the guys are preparing for the first round of the side event. And my ugly face is back to you. Oh, so as you all see or not, Suntir fell and Darth Vader managed to capture Fenrir and shoot him down from the sky. So from now on, and it traded off just by one hit on Suntir. So from now on, the scums will have to really try to do some damage and win. Removing Fenrir at this point of the game was really hard. Mm. 13 points. So it looks like I should prepare for the Empire next round. And we are on to the next round. Yeah, hit it crit. Looks like Mofab we're gonna be first player again. Here they go. The TIE Fighters 5 straight. Looks like the swarm is here. Altero, he's going around the rock. I think he doesn't want to meet Sunter anymore. He said that he doesn't like this kind of fun. Mimakai advancing. Whew. Will he try? Will she try? Oh, Limakai is a guy. Okay. Will he try to lock somebody? He is. And he's locking one of the ties. He knows that at least he moved already. Vader can be anywhere on the table, so probably not in his arc. Hole runner. Not surprisingly, moving. Limakai is armed with proton torpedo. I think I would leave that. Also too hard from Falcon. But it's probably gonna be stopped by the TIE fighter. Right, so he jumped over the Lima. Focus stress for the Han Solo. Oh, one straight. Oh, looks like Ulterok is the next target of the Empire races. Alright, so it's not bad. Looks like Centaur won't be able to shoot Terok. There is no way for him to barrel boost anywhere near attack. He can prepare for the next round. Daredevil will be good at that point, right? Yeah. One damage on one TIE fighter. The yellow guy. Vader took focus. Shoots at old Terok. Looks like two crits and a hit. Oh. One crit and the crit is console fire. So 2 damage on him. Alright. It's not the best day for Mofa, definitely. Torpedoes into... Oh. Alright. 3 crits from Torpedo into the TIE Fighter. And it's a dead TIE Fighter. At least he killed something. Limaka is the target here. And she got 2. No. Lima już nie ma tarcz? Jaki ma krytyk? Ile ma ran w sumie? Ile ma ran w sumie, powiedzmy. So Lima is halved already. 2 points for each for the scenario. And we go for the next round. So 23-9, if I counted correctly, if the overlay counted correctly. think the TIE fighters will try to block Han Solo again, just to keep him at bay. He has his turrets pointed front and back, so he won't be able to rotate if he bombs. So aces would be fair and square and safe. And this one, Corinthian is the first player. It won't change much, but has to move first with all the TIE fighters before any of the Morphas lists. Two straight, the Obsidian Squadron pilots. Too hard, so he... 3 hard, sorry. So he tries to block Lima, probably. And it seems to be successful, but I think he could have forgotten about one thing. Although no, somebody will see Lima anyway, so... no problem with that. Fits perfectly. Whole runner to bank, so Lima won't be able to use her skill anyway. Lima one bank. So will it move? I don't think it will pass the... oh. Look at that precision. Nope, it will not fit. So they're moving this around. This guy is perfectly how it should be made. So what we have here, Lima has moved away. He bumped on the TIE fighter, but he'll probably stop on Han Solo. I'm not sure of that yet. Still, if he ends up touching Han Solo, he's counted like he's so he definitely bumped. And it looks like it doesn't touch the... no focus. Well, you can stall away all the time, so no problem. No. Let me get some info on him for the next round. I want to see him flying. Focus stress on Lima. Old Terok. So Old Terok is doing 2 bank. Interesting. Yeah, that's the issue with 2-6 initiative pilots on the table, that he can easily lose a ship now because of the initiative kill. Terok is down to 2, so like one normal shot and one unlucky defense will kill him. So he needs to dance around to survive, and it may not go well. Like if you trade ships 5 for 5, it's not bad, but if you lose a ship before it engages, and especially ace like Terok or some other nice ship, that's really bad. Like Lima is probably gonna die this round. Molfar, jaki masz kryt na limie? Przepraszam. Yeah, Mofa forgot to roll for wounded pilot on his Lima card, so he's double stressed now. It won't change the fact that he'll probably die this round, so why does it still shows like Lima has... Alright. For some reason, I didn't remove the shields from Lima. Alright, now it's correct. So Lima's down to 4. And he can die from Vader. So both aces are looking at Lima. I cannot see a scenario in which she could survive, especially that whole runner is there to reroll their attack dice, probably, at least for Vader. So 3 hits, and Lima gets 3 damage, and he gets left by 1 on 1. Vader. And we have dead Lima Kai. Alright. Oh. And that's it. The game ends with the concession. Totally understandable, and the hack of the victor is really, really. I have to say that this range control with Suntirfel was really, really good. So he stayed away from the range one from both fangs, and that gave him the upper hand. And Vader managed to capture Fenrirao, range 3 through the rock, and Fenrirao acted exactly like Sundirfel, rolling absolutely nothing by 1 focus. That couldn't save him from turquoise from Vader, and then that was it. The game ended with the first round of shooting, and then it was just went down from hill from now on. Right, I'll go and prepare myself for the next round. I'm facing Corentin, so you probably won't see that game because he just played on stream. And alright, keep your fingers crossed for all the players here around. And we'll be right back.
Hello guys, we're about to begin the round, the finals, the round of top 8, because we had 9 players after the Swiss, and you could watch the top 16, which was Molfer versus Quarantine, and now we have the full top 8 bracket. So, Enzeru flying Scams versus Quarantine flying Empire, the only Empire in tops. Glisse flying Resistance, also only Resistance in tops, versus Marcin flying Rebels. Magnus flying Scams versus Hupchas, and I do believe he fly Rebels. But let me check just to be sure. Nah, he's flying Scam, so Scam versus Scam. And Yagal flying Rebels versus Piotr, also flying Scam. So we have a lot of Scam on our hand, a lot of villains today. Let's see if after this round there will be a little less of them, or maybe they will proceed and dominate the tops. We'll start in 3 minutes, and on stream you will be watching Glisa flying Resistance versus Marcin flying the Rebels. Setting the stream right now. Will be begin shortly. Oh, and the scenario we'll be playing with the scenario we are playing in 2 minutes. We will be ancient knowledge. Yeah, we're almost ready. I see few players are missing from tops, but they are ordering their hot beverages because it's early in the morning. Not as early as the top 16 round, but still. The time has begun with the top 16, and let's see what we've got here. Lisa flying Lando, and with Perceptive Copilot, Page Tico, Veteran Turret Gunner, and Raid is Millennium Falcon. So that's not like the 100% coordinated Lando. That's the Lando that can shoot twice and shoot in basically every direction, because using Page Tico, he can rotate his arc after the first shot. So, Nimi, like the classic with M9G8 droid, Tamin with R6D8 droid, that's rerolls from Bullseyes. And Kazuda, the ship that's almost in every resistance listed during the Pomerania System Open. Very efficient 10 pointer here for resistance. On the opposite side, on our right side, the Polish Dutchman, Marcin Mycek, flying generic Ghost. That's VCX 100 or, yeah, Ghost. Basically with Saw Gerrera, Dutch vendor, with Proton Torpedo. That's a very nice Proton Torpedo carrier. He can shoot, he can share his locks. He is support versus heavy hitter Alpha Strike piece, which until is like I think right now the staple of Rebels with Plasma, R3 and Predator, and Fenrau in Shatterpit with K2SO and R4 Astromech. Kazuda should have 5 hull because of explosion with wings. Yeah. And Martin was saying that it's nice of Lisa to put shield upgrade on him so the wedges plasmas will do more damage there. Okay, we're playing Ancient Knowledge, so the new scenario from the XWA. There are 3 objectives on the table, each have a charge. So the player can use the action, the scenario action, to flip that charge and take the ancient knowledge onto the ship that use that action. And he can spend that ancient knowledge during defense or attack to change result into hit or evade. And at the end of the round, who gets more ancient knowledge scores 4 points. If you have the same amount, you score 2, or if you have none, you score 0. And the thing is, those charges recharge after each round. So there technically could be a situation where all 8 ships on the board do have ancient knowledge, because the player that has more ancient knowledge during the end phase has to drop that knowledge. So if the players have both have the same amount, they can leave those knowledges. They can leave their wisdom on the table. Okay, Martin is flying on the, from his perspective, left flank, from ours from the bottom side of the table. And Glisa is taking more of a centered space here. And like you probably guessed, the Temin is the green T70 and the Nimi is the red T70. Oh, I will change that on overlay just for our consideration. Here we go. Let me know if the voice levels are okay, if you can hear me well. I can make things louder, I can make things less loud. Just let me know if everything's fine with the stream. Hopefully we're good. We had to start everything pretty hastily today's morning, so I had no chance of running like the test stream. Okay, I think our players are almost set for the round. And yeah, we're running the side event, which gathered 20 players. Very nice amount of players. I mean, it would be a great amount for the local tournament, so I'm happy with that. Surprisingly, a lot of local players didn't make it today. but you know, they played yesterday. We had like the Gdańsk and Gdynia, so our Tri-City area, hosted the biggest player base, obviously, the biggest player base for the Pomeranian System Open. There were 9 players from Tri-City, 5 players from Łódź, that was the second biggest community that visited us. And what is worth mentioning, 7 players from abroad. You could so quarantine in the top 16 round on stream. Now we have Marcin, who is Polish, but still he lives in Netherlands, so Polish Dutchman. And Quarantine and Marcin are the only foreigners, only guests from abroad to get the top cuts during the Pomerania System Open. And they are both still in, and we'll see if they will get to the top 4 round. Lisa is the first player for the round. That's the second round of our game, and I will show the turns because I will comment the whole game. Well, hopefully I am the TO and head judge here as well. Set, hard turning with Nimi and taking objective. Obviously, yeah, you want to use your low initiative to take those objectives to make sure your opponent can't score. Then Marcin also has the initiative 2 ship, but well, it looks like yeah, he could not score that objective even he would be the first player. Interesting. He decided to choose violence and shoot his way, shoot out with hand. Sorry. And I'm back. Yeah. Lando flying to the middle of the board. He will, I think, he will have a range to score that objective. I do have some extra prizes I want to give out. I need to check if there's enough for the top 8 or I have to wait for top 4 players. Okay. Marching flying. I think a bit slow here. I mean, Wedge is probably out of range. He took focus here, so we don't know. He do have his wings closed, so even if he got, yeah, because that token on Nimi is the scenario. So even if Wedge has range to either Kazuda or Nimi, he will shoot just 2 dice. So yeah, Martin probably closed those wings because he moved slow and boosted with focus. So a quick Glisse forget to put the numbers on the ships to like, show which target lock is which. Yeah, so we're making sure Marcin has all the info he should have. Okay. Yeah, though, I mean, I think personally that our mats for this tournament is pretty beautiful, and it is the prize for the winner. But in that particular place where that small rock lies, it can get confusing. Like that rock looks very much like the background. Wow. I mean, Lisa said that it's a bad call, and she decided to boost here. Wow. I mean, she had the range to take the objective. I mean, I know why. She wants to shoot from the side and to the front, or she can also shoot the Dutch twice, because she can shoot from the side, rotate her from the front right now because she has the turret to the front and back, then rotate to the sides and shoot Dutch with the veteran turret gunner. That's boost and focus using Lando ability. A lot of coordinates goes from Lando. Wedge, it looks like Wedge has no shot into Lando. Sorry for that. So, but he does. Because yeah, he did not move yet. That was my bad. I wondered why he's staying there. He was coordinated by the Rao. That. No, he was not. So, where did he get that token? Interesting. The problem with the Dutch giving out locks is that Dutch is lower initiative, and uh, the rest of the ships except Lothal Rebel, Oh, I see now. That's a nice move. So Marcin picked up the ancient knowledge with dodge. Now he's coordinating the lock with Fenrau, and the dodge will use his ability to give lock to Wedge. So Wedge will have double modded shot. Dodge will have the proton torpedo shot. Very nice. Very nice move. I mean, rebels are known for their token sharing. Sega being a staple of the old meta, giving out focuses. Now Dutch giving out locks. So yeah, that's 3 hits from Wedge, shooting plasmas, and to 1 from Nimi. 1 evade. I can see the second die anywhere. Yeah, shield spent ancient, gets 3 shields. Oh, 1 die because Wedge, of course. Fan has a shot into Lando. Interesting to see the K2SO on Fan and R4 rather than Swarm Tactics. I saw a lot of players using Fan with, I believe, Fan with Swarm to make Dutch I6. I also saw like the list with Hera in viewing with Swarm. Zabot flying that, I think. Okay. Now Lando will shoot Dutch. He's a very good support slash heavy hitter here. Martin missed his window of opportunity here, but Lisa allowed to use that ability there. Damage sensor array onto Dutch. That's a very nice crit. I mean, Dutch really wants to do those locks. One more into Dutch and that's half. Oh, and I did not update the screen there, so Nimi got 3 shields out. Marching set it's half, so that's probably 1 more that went into Dutch. What? Oh, okay. Did I miss that? Did Wedge shot? Ah, no, they checked range. I thought like I missed something and they shoot everything into Kazuda rather than Nimi, but no. Yeah. Kazuda shooting Dutch. That's hit crit. So Dutch will get another crit in. It's range 3, so hit crit in. He can use his ancient knowledge, and he will. So that's only crit. And that's loose stabilize. Proton torpedoes from Dutch into Nimi, and Nimi could be dead here. Potentially. That's a... Yeah, that was bad shot. Martin using clock. Reroll 3. Oh, way better. That's a full string. 3 hits and a crit. So let's see if Nimi can live. 3 and a crit. She, depending on the crit, she's almost dead. She could spend that focus, and I wouldn't even think of not doing that, unless Lisa is hell-bent on killing Dutch. Nah, yeah. Spend that. And that's Hull Bridge with crit. And Mimi staying on 2 here. Into holes. She will shoot Dutch back. I mean, it's a stretch to hope for the kill, but at least putting more damage. Yeah, 2 in. Yeah, that's a save Dutch. So, for a moment. Oh, and now, local rebel shooting, and the question is shooting range 1 into Lando or Nimi? Into Nimi. Just one. Oh, no, that's into Lando. Why 4 then? Why not 5? 1 in. Just a shield. No one scores objective points because both players spend their ancient knowledge. No one has to drop. Oh, do I have... It's one of the prizes for our tournament were the new points counters. As you know, the XWA switched point system to 50 points rather than 20 for the ships. So a lot of point counters become obsolete, and because of that I decided to order from the RD custom to make with RD custom stuff new counters. There is a one behind the timer you can see on the stream. I will switch off the overlay and switch off the overlay and graphics for you to see, but I will, it's far away, so I will try to find one to show you. Oh, I got one. So it looks like this. You have 2 rings with points and up to 99, as you can see. And there are like cogwheels, so there will click certain position, so it's harder for them to rotate. Obviously, turn counter, very nice. I'm super happy with that. It's like fully built, very nice. Back to our game. Less than 48 minutes to the end of the round, and our players just started to shoot, like it was the first round of shooting. I mean, Martin is flying really slow, like he's embracing the one forward to victory Rebels motto. Now, it's interesting. Like, Lando is stressed, and like, for a reason, of course. But can he shed that stress away with any blue maneuver? I mean, he does not have, I think, the three blue, three bank blues, because that's not the rebel Lando. And, obviously, with rebel Lando, you are always having a Nam on board. I see a lot of players from the side event are done with their round. I'm waiting for the last of them to roll another. Let's see. No, just a few. They're have time. They're started after the main event. So let's see. Roberto lost his game. Gergely, sorry, I probably butchered your name. Lost, and Bless lost as well. Well, and Fan, Aurelian, and Apache Wonders. So back to the main event. Hmm. I mean, Martin has a pretty, I think, pretty, I wouldn't say easy, but pretty clear fly path. He can repeat what he did. So one forward, Dutch claiming the objective, and Fan, he can't coordinate the lock on Dutch because Dutch has that disabled sensor array, damage sensor array, sorry. So he could repair damage sensor array crit and then coordinate with Fan that locks. And that's, I think, yeah, because I think after one forward wedge could still acquire the ancient knowledge. Mm, I think he can. So could just one forward everything and like I said, Dutch repairing the Mistrza array, fan acquiring knowledge, wedge acquiring knowledge, and fan coordinating dodge to give out those locks to the wedge. Okay, I need to check. I'm pretty sure those there are system phase actions from wedge, and that's probably K2SO. Yeah, that's K2SO. Sorry, I thought that's a judge call. Okay, so yeah, Martin doing the K2SO to give wedge calculating system phase. Calculate. Mimi trying to block something here. It's interesting. Yeah, forward to the front. She Lisa, like I think, successfully blocked wedge dodge here. So this whole plan of repairing damage sensor array won't work at all. Local Rebel flying over. That's 4K? I would believe that's 4K, because if not, that Ghost would be out of the fight for a while. Yeah, 4K. So no objective for Martin, and there is a lock enemy that has been left behind. Yeah, Martin figuring that out. There's also a foils token left behind. If if Bliss had bumped everything here, and it looks like she can, that fan could be trouble here. And yeah, and Temin shooting dodge of the board, or even targeting wedge, because you need to take out that wedge pretty fast. Let's see if I was right. No, dodge flying fast. So he anticipated the bumping here. He flies for straight. At least for the Republic Y-Wings, that's a red maneuver. But for Rebels, probably that's white, right? Let's check. No, it's also red. Okay. Okay, so that went 3 straight. That was a confusing part for me. 3 straight is, of course, white. So that's why he could take that focus there. Lando flying straight. Now, when Martin cleared the path, moving Ghost away, he can easily do that. And for the actions, he is close to that ancient knowledge, and it is unclaimed for now. So it's interesting. I mean, three straight was great with Dutch. It was great to passing by Nimi in that bump. But right now, Temin is range one shot to Dutch, and that could mean a death Dutch. Death Dutch for Polish Dutchman. Mm, Looking at the rest of the tables, I see Enzeru versus Current. The Nim is out. That's Captain Nim. And at least two ties are also out. And I don't see Suntir anywhere, so is Suntir out? Yeah, I think he is. So it's look like Enzeru is on the lead. And the rest of the tables are far away, so sorry, but I'm pretty blind. Okay. Lisa picked up the crate with Lando. Wedge. Fine. One straight. Yeah. Having his wings open. Has two very strong shots. Can kill. Ah, okay. He won't kill neither Kazuda nor Temin in one shot. But with Fan shooting, maybe if Fan went too straight with range one shot into Kazuda. Also, we have to keep in mind that Kazuda is uh, very nimble here. And I think the fan shot will go into Nimi to take her out before she can shoot. Oh no, no, why? I mean, he does have a back arc shot, I think. I'm pretty sure, but I want to check it out. Yeah, he does. It's just two dice, so Nimi could live there. Ooh, okay, so he participated. He could be bumped either way with Dutch and did not want to risk being bumped with Fen as well. A self bump here. But that means Nimi could survive this round. And that would be huge for Gliss. Gliss considering opening wings of Nimi, but the strain on Temen, I don't know. Yeah, like I said. Wedge shooting them in. For 3. It's 2 into Temin. Fan shooting his buck arc into Lando, it seems. Nah, I mean, we want to try, at least try to take out the Nim. She can blank out, right? Yeah, that's 2 hits. Nah, just 1. So Nimi leaves to run another round. That's crit, okay. That's fuel leak. So at this point it's irrelevant. Yeah, we have to remember she had hull breach. So there was a big chance of getting something that could take her off the board. Or at least make her like, useless. For example, lose stabilizer. Or panicked pilot, she's stressed already. Yeah. He's deciding that shooting dash right now it's not necessarily the best move since he has low stabilizer. So Lisa knows where he will be. That's 2 hits into wedge from Lando. Lando spending calc to be safe, and he's rotating the arc with page and shoots touch. I'm anticipating the judge call. No, okay, Martin agrees. That is a good shoot dodge here. That's 1 hit. Reroll. Just 1. Dodge. Taking 1. That's okay. He still has a few more. Or should I say a couple since it's 2. And now Demon into wedge with 4 dice. 1 more. 2. And rerolls with his droid R68. He will spend focus to make that hit crit. And just 1 into wedge. It was a big shot. Now Kazuda also shooting with Predator and Ancient Knowledge. No, no Ancient Knowledge, just 1. Yeah, he's safe. Sorry, that's 2. Oh no, there were more dices. I think it went outside the box. So now Wedge is on 2 with Blinded Pilot and Blinded Pilot and That was a big shot into wedge. So wedge being halved. Dutch no shot. Nimi no luck shooting 10. And Lotal Rebel shooting into Nimi, trying to take her out. I mean, the situation turned with that shot from Kazuda into edge. Yeah, it's 4. Yeah, Nimi's dead. Hull breach, weapons failure, panicked pilot, and one more that I did not hurt, but it won't matter much. Nimi, like, I would say that tanking that shot with Nimi was pretty nice, taking all those crits out. On the other hand, no direct, so more directs in the deck, damage deck. Four more points for Glisa for the objective, and after the round 2, I mean that was just the round 2, it's 16 to 11. That was round 3, of course, not 2. And we're beginning the round 4. 16 to 11. Means some very big shots, like that shot into edge, and that last shot from Lotal Rebel taking out Nimi. On the other hand, we have Lando, who is almost full and can do serious damage here. We have Lotal Rebel, who is full. It's a very threatening 4-dice shot. Wedge, I mean, he will shoot at least once. Probably with, right now, flying 4k or trying to run, so 5 straight boosts focus. Can Marcin decides to can Marcin decides to not shoot with wedge and just run and try to save that 7 points here. With Dutch being out of the game, with that loose stabilizer and 2 hole left, he will get shot eventually. It's tough spot for Marcin here. It seems like, yeah, Zero still having his both chips.
Słuchajcie, czy ktoś jeszcze dropuje z side'a? Na razie drugą osobę dropuje, więc... Okej. Okay. Czy ktoś jeszcze dropuje z side'a? If anyone drops from the side event? Anyone? I see 3 drops right now. Okay, so I'm making another round, and the scenario will be ancient knowledge. Okej, są już paringi na side'a, więc o 11:30 zaczynamy.
Okay, I need to do some queuing for the side event, and now back to our game. It looks like it could be the last turn. Oh, okay. Seems our players are ready for the next round, and considering the speed of this game, I think it could be the last round or the second to last. It's one forward for Lothal Rebel, and I'm guessing taking the objective. Yeah. Dutch flying straight. 3. Yeah, I'm guessing. So 3 straight, taking. Yeah, repairing the full stabilizer so can do anything in this game. Kazuda, 3 hearts here with Talon, 3 Talon. And now, interesting. He, yeah, I think he's setting up the shot into wedge and trying to block Fan at the same time. I think it's a nice move. With Fan blocked, I'm guessing Lando will do 2 hard, take objective, shoot his first shot into Fan, rotate and shoot into wedge. Looks like he's bumping. Yeah, it looks like he's bumped. Here. I mean, I know why he's using 5 straight to check that, but you still should just put the 4 straight and try to just make a regular maneuver. So as you may or may not know, like the 1 straight is the one straight maneuver is as long as the ship base, so you can measure if you fit your maneuver with the if you're flying straight with the maneuver of one speed higher. If it fits, that your maneuver fits. Like I said, too hard. Okay, some of the players are leaving now. Some of them played inside event and lost, and some of them just came to say goodbye because we are playing next to the train station. Wedge flew past. No, 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 not Wedge did not move yet. Okay, so Glisse moved the torrent. And takes double focus, perceptive. And coordinates Kazuda into focus. I mean, like I said, Lando is amazing support piece. Can spend charges to coordinate his ships even while stressed. Wedge flying away, yeah, you want to keep him safe. Almost bumping his ship. So he's... I think he's in the Kazuda's arc. And he can't barrel roll to the right because of the rock. He could barrel to the left, but why? Trying to get out of the arc, maybe? But no, just stay focused here, yeah. I mean, okay, margin will be safe more or less with wedge and dodge and bumping fans, so that maneuver with 3 Talon with Kazuda is doing his job. But what now? Like, okay, Lawful Rebel is a big gun as well, but he can only shoot Lando. Lando has a lot of health left. I mean, if because that will be a range one shot or not now. I can't see the arc from Temi, but it seems not. Okay, so Fan should be quite safe here. I mean, Temin is stressed, so he won't do 3 Talon next round. It would be a great maneuver here. No focus. I would take that because keep in mind, Lando can rotate his arc after the first shot. Fan shooting into Kazuda. Nothing. And now Lando. Shooting his first shot into wedge range 3. Of course, try to take out that wedge. I mean, he's down to 2 health. It's doable. Why not using one of your focuses here? Just one into fan and losing his shield. Range 3 shots into... That's a good question. Could shoot both dodge and wedge. dilemma because it's easier to shoot down Dutch. Yeah, it's easier. Just one. So Dutch will live, is safe, he will activate. Total Rebel shooting Lando. Range 3. With 3. I'll try to make that die straight. Yeah, we should now have all the dices. Wait, there are some cards onto Lando, and it seems it's structural now. It looks like that. Okay, so I did not count the damage into Lando. That's my bad. That's very different situation now. Let me make sure I... Yeah, that's right. Lando is on 5 with structural. That's a big one. Because he's blanked out now. And he did get some damage before from Ghost. Okay, it's my bad. So yeah, now the game looks very differently. Because, okay, Dodge and Wedge both on 2, that's not good, but they are both safe. Like, Dodge could go 3 straight, Dodge could go 4 straight, 3 bank, and Wedge could just run away easily. And all Martin has to do is not give out points on Fan, which will be difficult with all the Gleason ships there. And take out Lando. It's 16 for Glisa and 24 for Martin, so he scored objective with Lothal Rebel last round. Oh, okay. The game between Enzero and Quarantine seems to be very close. Quarantine seems to roll hot on reds right now. We are very close to the end of the top 8 round. I am very interested about the game we are watching because it's close and I hope to get some more factions than Scums and Rebels into the top 4. It seems it won't happen because right now we have Scum versus Scum, Rebel versus Scum, Scum versus Empire, so maybe Quarantine, and Lisa versus Martin. So Resistance versus Rebels. And that K2SO calculate is very nice. Martin flying that goes like steady but very effective. Just rotate a bit, make sure you have arc, take objective, and that lot of rebels scored a lot of objectives this game. Yeah, Dutch running away, taking focus, hoping to survive. That's a bank maneuver from Temin, and he is. I mean, he is right there for a little rebel to get shot by. And Kazuda is chasing Dutch and Wedge, and I think Dutch would Wedge would go for the object. He is stressed, so he has to go slower than he might want to. So what's the fastest maneuver on X-Wing dial? 2, yeah, fastest blue maneuver. With 2, I don't think he can reach that top objective. I mean, on the other hand, he don't have to. The only objective uh, that Lisa could score was taken by Lethal Rebel. And now Lisa used Slam to bump into Wedge. So the question is, I mean, either way, if Wedge goes too straight, he could barrel roll barrel roll or boost if he throws his wings. Yeah, I think both Wedge and Dutch are fine here. Yeah, it's interesting move. I mean, Lisa moved out of the Lothal Rebel arc with that, but I don't know. I'm interested because that was slam, so okay. So Kazuda could expose one of his cards to not take uh, damage, and since he has the title, it could be like useless crit. Seems that Quarantine actually pulled his game off with the last round. Looks like it was very close. The players discussing. Players discussing their moves, so it seems like it's done. I was confused for a moment because on stream those maneuver templates lies there like the dice camera was moved or something. They look like cut from the background, but no, they are on the table. Okay, Lando's there. He is out of the Lotto Rebel arc, so that's a good news for Glissa. And he will have a range one shot from the side, so he as Lando, but she as Glissa, and she could rotate the arc Okay, and she decides to boost. Okay, okay. Oh no, she coordinates. Yeah, I actually have to set another timer for the side event. Yeah, I need to set another timer for side event. So, you running 2 events, like side and regular, and streaming. It's quite exhausting. Quite, I mean, exhausting. There's a lot of things you have to remember, and since, I mean, it would be easily doable, but I don't have my phone because my phone is a camera for the stream, so I don't have some additional tools at my disposal. Okay, Lando coordinated cast to barrel roll. Okay, that's good. But still, oh, so Martin decided to fly here. Okay. Yeah, he wanted to split Dutch and Wedge to make sure one of them would be out of the arc. Now, please could shoot Fan and Wedge, or Fan and rotate. I don't think there's a range from Lando into Dutch, but she could try that. I mean, on the other hand, you have 2 damage to deal to Fan to half him, so it's also a good shot. It's still open here, like przepraszam, main event, koniec czasu. Czyli... Okay. So, like I said, that Nzeru versus Quarantine game was extremely close. Nzeru leading whole game and losing 52 for Quarantine to 50 of Nzeru. Now, I wished I streamed that. I mean, our game is awesome as well, but it seems that game was very interesting to watch. Okay, let's see. Piotr won with Yagal. So we knew one of the Trident Squadron players will be in the top 4, but I think most of us assumed it would be Yagal. Hupchas and Magnus are clearing the board, so they finished, but they didn't put the score. But that's in a minute. Let's check that last round of our top 8 game. And Kazuda shooting range 3 with Predator. And Wedge, that's 2 with Focus. And Wedge is alive. Dutch is alive. Lot of rebels, so initiative 2 shooting into Temin. Temin did not give out half. And that's 28 to 16, I presume. I will make sure. Yeah, 28 to 16, Marcin has won, so both our foreign guests advanced to the top 4. And one last result I need to put is Hubchas versus Magnus. And Lisa played Resistance versus Rebels. Okay, Hubchas and Magnus are just finishing their game, so we'll take a short break and we'll start, I think, 5 past noon. So, hope to see you there. Be right back.
gotowe? Nie, jeszcze się rozstawiacie.
Okay, and we are back. As you can see, there's Corentin versus Marcin, so our guests, and Magnus versus Piotr. And since both Corentin and Marcin already played on stream, I decided to show you the battle between Magnus and Piotr. So, Magnus, a lot of you probably know him. He's a European vice champion and my teammate from WTC when we won the third place. And Piotr is our local player, and it's actually his birthday today, so making a great play. He won with Yago, so I mean a lot of you also know Yago, the European champion, or I like to say he's the Polish European, and it don't translate good into English actually. So, but he is a very good, accomplished player here. We will be playing salvage mission. The players are setting up, so we will start in a few minutes when the top players will be ready, then we'll start. So, what do we have here? Magnus, flying Nim. So that's pretty much every scam's pick, basically. So double shooting with turret, dorsal turret with VTG, with fearless. Yeah, that's on both ships. Magnus has bomblets and Piotr have protons. Both have ablatives and Havoc and R4B11. So the difference is Magnus also has fire control system on his name. But that's actually where the similarities ends, because Magnus taking the Mandalorian in Razor Crest, so the ship that he's recognized from in Belgium. So the Mando with Jabba overtune modulators, the build that we saw in the last meta on one of the Houndstooth pilots with Electronic Buffalo and Razor Crest title. No child, actually. Letting Ashera with Snapshot and False Transporter codes, and Dewich with Sync Laser Cannons, so 3 dice on every range, and False Transponder codes. On the other side, we have Ketsu with Fearless, Kira, Hotshot Tail Blasters, Contraband, Mando, Optics, and Shadowcaster, so making sure you can fly through those obstacles unarmed. Captain Sivor with Snapshot and Targeting Computer. Cat Bane, Proton Cannons, Proton Rockets, Contraband Cybernetics, Xandu Blood and Ion Bombs. Very heavy hitting build. And Captain Nim, we talked about that. So, we'll see which Captain build Nim is better, which Rogue is better. I mean, if Ketsu is better than the Mando in Razor Crest, and can Sivor keep up with less than Ashera? have some more cool prizes to give. For example, those words dices, the last words dices, those marble goldy dices. I have 4 pairs of those, so pair meaning 1 attack, 1 defense die. So the top player getting 4 dice, second player getting a pair, and side event player getting a pair as well. That's top 2 prize. We gave out a lot of cool prizes, like from the XWA kit, the big Boba helmet. Tokens are awesome, and also those metal N1 Mando ship. It's really cool. Yeah, and those trophies, man, amazing. Hope I'll have a chance to win some of those. I mean, I will be at Siftaker Open, so fingers crossed. Although I have a feeling like flying Republic right now won't help me there, but we'll see. Piotr decides to put most of his ships in one corner and Cat in the middle, and Magnus spreads his ship a bit more. So the Dirge can have a tough time getting into action. But with the reposition, it is a pretty fast ship. Sekunda. Okay, our top players are almost ready to start. Marcin, jak tam gotowi? Yeah. Dobra. To co? Top 4, top 8, top 4, czas start. Okay, and we have begun the top 4 round. Okay. We have begun the top 4, as I said. And both or 4, because I have visuals on all the tables here. That's nice. Give me a second. I need to do the TOing stuff and announce the top 4 on social media. Almost done. Just okay. All good. Now, there were some shots fired, but I don't think anything is damaged. Yeah. And next round. So, round 1 shots. Uh, cut into dirt and vice versa. Okay, so I wanted to make sure nothing got hurt, but there were no shield tokens on dirt, so I wanted to confirm that. I'll move the camera a bit to the down so you can see the top side better. So it seems the players chosen to fight there more than in the bottom. So the top 4 table: 4 ships versus 4 ships, scam versus scam. Interesting. I mean, scams are really popular in Poland, so that's not a big surprise for me. But the amount of the scams in the tops, like in every game, almost every game, there were scam versus something. So the only tops game that did not had any scam at all was Marcin versus Gliese, and now Marcin versus Corentin. So, and depending, yeah, never mind who wins in top 4, there will be a scam in the finals. So, from all the games from top 16 to the finals, only 2 games without scam players in it. You can see that ring from Belgium on the Magnus finger. He really likes that ring. Oh, don't get me wrong, I like mine as well. Like, I'm using it as a first player token. It's awesome. Yeah, I think during the next planning phase, I will have to step off for a few minutes because I need to order something to eat. I had no chance of eating yet today. I'm very happy how the event ran. Seems like the amount of prizes and general the games was very nice. I heard almost no complaints. I mean, I heard some complaints were in Poland, so obviously, but I think the general attitude is it's really good. Yeah, well, uh, don't get me wrong, but we'll try to make that dream not happen, Nicola. Uh, I'm pretty sure we will be able to field 3 teams for the WTC 2026. And we have a like at least a third place, like the title to defend. And I will try to reach that first place next year. And you did great in August. So, and I am pretty sure, as far as I can remember, we are the only team that won with you in the finals. So yeah. Okay, let's see. Dirge. Getting to the mid-section of the table, but no bullseye. It's pretty important for those to get bullseye to deny the mod. Cad. It seems he did not. Of course, he did not bump. He was the first player. But Nim, I can't see. Yeah, there is a stress. It's the black one with white something that's stress, so he did bump. Okay, Cat, Dirge, picking the crate because we're playing salvage. Yeah, I hope. I hope. Hopefully, yeah, we make some splash. I'm actually still waiting for that special something as a best newcomer. It was the first, I believe it was the first WTC that we Poland field any team. We field 2 teams. And the team A, let's say, so the team it was built with the technically the better players, like the best players from Poland, who lost their first day. We were draw into the same group, so we won our first day. We passed to the second day, and they did not, and they won their pot on the second day. No, actually, no, 0 lost games, I believe, or no, zero lost matches, and they did lose some games, but they random draw pairs, which was really funny. And yeah, we went to the finals. We did good and scored the third place. Back to the game. 3 crits from Ketsu into 2 calcs spent. No, that was a Nim shot. Nim first and second. That's 1 into Razor Crest. And yeah, he used Mando's ability to change blank into focus and spend calc from overture modulators. So he did spend all 3. He don't even have to use. I mean, he have to use Jabba. He has to use Jabba to regain those modulators. But he wouldn't get any strains for that. Yeah, so Magnus shooting Nim into Nim. No, 4 dice. Nim into Ketsu. That was. I don't know what was that shot, but now they're shooting. Cat, just 1 crit and safe. And Mando. So. Okay, that was the Nim's second shot. Yeah, 1 hit into Nim. Why 4 dice? Oh, he's shooting Seavor, I see, yeah. Okay, so first shot Nim into Nim, or Nim in... and the second one into... And now Cat Bane shooting Proton Cannon into Razor Crest. He will spend and had 2 hits and a crit. 2 shields. And he will pass the stress. So that's shields. Mando. Could have been worse. I mean, okay, proton cannons, cool, but I mean, Piotr could have shot proton rockets there. Ah, no, they are both dice, right? The 4 dice shot. Let in range 2 into cat. Not 2 focuses. I mean, dice are not very generous for a moment. It's 4 to 2 for Magnus, and I'll make sure everything's fine. There's one shield. Oh, there are some cards. 1 card. Okay, let me see. Just to make sure we keep up. Okay, so Ketsu's full. And Seavor's lost 1. So that's why Magnus focusing Seavor here. Cat's lost 1 shield. And Nim is full. And on Magnus' side, there are 2 shields of Mando, and the rest is untouched. The Jabba was spent, of course. The Proton Cannon. Now we're on 1. I won't flip those because it would be very annoying to keep up with. Okay, I think we're good. I'll make sure. Yeah, it's 4-2 for Magnus because he picked up 2 crate. One on Razor Crest and one on Nim, I believe. No, one on Dirge, definitely. And the second one on Latin. Okay. So, and the crate for Piotr is on, I'm guessing Ketsu. Don't see that crates. Okay, never mind. Probably Sivor because he has that scam wooden token on him. Seems to be the crate token. Okay, I know what's the problem. Something's in a dice tray. Magnus, mógłbyś wyciągnąć z dice traya... Nie, mam wynik na tym, na spokojnie. Okay. That was confusing. Now it's all good. Yeah, so Sivor has the crate. And that's why Magnus was focusing him. Okay, so I mean Dirge flying too straight and barrel rolling. He has to take the bullseye shot. Easy peasy. Latin can, yeah, she can like 3 bank in and then easily snapshot someone. No, 3 bank won't fit, so 3 straight maybe, or 4 or 5 straight and take the crate. Nah, actually, she has a crate, so I would actually stay back with Latin. Although the M3A interceptors do have 3 green dice, it's still a very vulnerable target. And let's see, Mando can bump, will have a shot in. I don't think Ketsu wants to K 5k or 5k here, because I mean she would be turned to the wrong side. Piotr's formation is pretty tight up there in the top, on the top of the table. Piotr's dropping the ion bomb from, okay, from Cat, yeah, sure, that's a good choice. And I mean, I think you don't want to drop the second one. You want to make sure you can nim the bomb you dropped. With 2, you have to choose. Mando optics into what? I'm guessing into Razor Crest, because I don't think he plans to fly over that rock in the top left side. Oh, so he used Mando optics to burn the false transponder codes on the Razor Crest title. Okay. And he drops the bomb from Cat. No bomblets from Magnus's cat. Okay. Tivor flying in, taking focus. He already has crate, so no point in trying to pick another, obviously. That will be a sell? Nah, he fit it. I mean, it was super close to make the self bump with Latin. Let's see what will Latin do here. Because she will be ionized. Here we go. Yeah, she's taking focus, sure. Cat flying with contraband cybernetics and doing 5k. That would probably put him out of the Latin snapshot. But maybe, just maybe, he will bump Razor Crest. Nah, I don't think so. It is a medium base. It's not as big as the large ones. So, he has a very nice bullseye shot. He would probably have someone in that, so he have an opportunity to shoot proton rockets there. Yeah, like I said, no range from for letting snapshot. No link action. He's staying there. Too straight from them, so that will be a snapshot. Oh no, he's bumping himself. Or not? Nah. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. And yeah, he will trigger the Latin snapshot. Nothing. Two blanks from Latin. But she will take a evade. Because she shot and missed. If Latin defense or attacks, if it's a miss, she can take an evade. Now, Magnus is I5s. Nim. Two straight. We'll rotate the arc. Just to have at least a one shot. Two straight from Dirge, and like I said, it was a good move until Piotr dropped that ion bomb, and no reposition can save Magnus from that ion bomb. Yeah, he's taking focus, that's a logical step. Four straight from Razor Crest, so taking all those ships just to move him. No, all those ships, one ship will suffice. No, all those ships, and that's a... Nah, it's okay. Just one. So... Oh no, Sivor had been moved as well. So, Mando flying off into the distance and being safe here. And Ketsu and Nim will only have Latin to shoot at? Yeah, that ion bomb will be massive for Piotr. I mean, technically, what's the order you want to shoot with if you're Piotr, because with Ketsu you can barrel roll the platin or boost that platin even and maybe hope for the pocket from Cat. But on the other hand, it would be hard to hit platin with the first shot. So maybe Nim, then Ketsu, and then Cat, obviously because he's I4. The Silver is between Nim and Ketsu. So yeah, that's action. I think you either risk it to have a really big shot into Latin, so shooting with Ketsu and hoping for a barrel for a tractor, so at least one damage to get in. Yeah. Players want some tokens for the package. Great. So I gave them something I kept for the reward. Range 3 Ketsu shot. Okay, so Piotr decided to go all in and try to move. Ooh. No, like Latin is safe. Why not spending that one? No, yeah. It's so good. No hit. That's why I think I would start with him to take off those tokens, then shoot with Ketsu to tractor Latin straight, one straight, and then shoot with Cat and Silver. I mean, if Ketsu would push at least one damage in. Yeah, that's right. If Ketsu pushed that one damage in, that would be a 100% dead Latin. Okay, there are 8 minutes left for the side event. Back to our game. I think Latin just did that, so because Magnus rolled focus and two blanks, so or two focus and blank, so he spent focus and evade to uh, evade that shot and gain evade because Ketsu missed. And Latin, yeah. I mean, Magnus knows his triggers, and Latin defended double shot from Nim, it seems, without a scratch. Yeah, they're checking the bullseye and shooting Sivor. 3 dice with sync laser cannon. Yeah. I mean, for as an objective monkey, it's amazing ship. And with snapshot, it can push some damage during the movement, actually. So really good 9 pointer. And like I said, they don't want to be aggressive here. I mean, the greens are hot for both players. No damage. I think no damage dealt this round at all for now. And it was 3 shots into Latin. I mean, tough ship. But like I said, I would try to do the double shot from them first, and then get to shot. Piotr's checking the bullseye into Dirge from Cat. Or no, for into Nim. And yeah, he's shooting Nim. Nothing. They don't want to. The dice gods don't want any damage this game. One from Sivor. Yeah, let him still safe. And keeping that evade. Yet again. I mean, I need to check that, but it's really, really good as an objective monkey. Yeah, gain evade, so that's not even an action. And last shot, 2 crits from a team. So, Nano Antonio, you said it's not pushing damage. It just pushed 2 crits. Wait, wait. I mean, it was into Nim? No, it was into Sivor, but just one. So Sivor is alive with console fire, but he lost his crate, and that's 4 points for Magnus. Yeah, life is funny that way. You say something that's actually true, and life decides to prove you wrong. Magnus spending his Java, of course, to renew the overtunes. So 2 more to go. Actually, 3 more overtunes to go, and 2 more Java charges. Died, yeah. Yeah, actually he died. I wasn't sure because they talked about crit and he stayed on board, but yes, he was dead. So Magnus pushing that crucial damage here with last shot from Latin. He's jumping right now. I mean, he is on a roll actually from Belgium when he lost in the finals to Jagel. And our third place that I mentioned when Magnus won almost, I think, every of his game or lost just one, and he won one of the big tournaments in Poland. And right now, with a big chance of winning the first Polish System Open, I don't blame him to being happy about pushing that damage last round. 1, 2, 3, that's around 4 action. So let's me make sure that the score is okay. Okay, I don't know why it's... okay, that's probably my bad, because, yeah, Magnus should have 8 points for the grades. So now it's 16 for Magnus to 2 for Piotr, because Piotr did not have anything and had no grade. I'll be... Give me a second, and I will also announce the time of the round for site event. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So there was a bit of a pickle because Magnus did not set the straight maneuver, but he like set the dial in between one bank left and right, because those ships don't have one straight. In that situation, you should set any straight maneuver if you want to fly straight, but it's all good. Especially, it's good because Scat has a proton rocket into Latin. Okay. Mando. Flying away and probably pick... Oh no, he's Talon. Two Talon. Doing two Talon. So yeah, back into the fight. I mean, it's still an important ship here. Nim, probably too hard, because he already won. Bang, okay. I thought he would do the too hard, but he would be pretty... yeah, he wouldn't have a much options for the next round because of that rock in the middle. Dirge, flying one straight. Okay, oh, he couldn't do that too hard because all those ships were ionized because of that great bomb Piotr put there. Now the bomb was set, that's proton. So Piotr dropped bomb from him. Piotr dropped the bomb from him. Okay, it seems like there's the second game between Quarantine and Martin is way more aggressive, and it seems. Oh no, there are ships on the other side of the board. Never mind. I think it's the game between Quarantine and Martin is pretty even. Like I don't think any ship or one ship was taken off the board, and that's Martin ship. So Quarantine is probably winning right now, because I believe like with all those ties he has a lot of crates picked. So I'm guessing Quarantine is in the lead. And right here, Ketsu's bumping friendly, probably. I mean, after that initial engagement with that Piotr had a lot of guns pointed at the right targets. Right now he seems stuck, and Magnus already moved a lot of his ships around. Snapshot was rolled. One hit. Easy peasy. Let me update the ship status. Ketsu is out of the shields. One shield is of CAD. And that's it. And Sivor is out. And on Magnus' side, Latin is full, Durch is full, and Mando loves shields, and Nim is full. Okay. I mean, right now the players have a problem because the time is all. No. Okay, I'll check with them. Okay, so the snapshot was hit. There is no extra evade. It's a focus from the Latin action. Shield is off from Nim. They're shooting Ketsu, range 2. Spending focus. That's half, actually. And Dirge putting 3 damage into Ketsu, that's huge. It seems like the luck favors Magnus in this game a lot. And Piotr obviously named that proton bomb. There. Yeah, Latin would be hurt, but on the other hand, it's like 9 points. I mean, getting half on Ketsu is already similar. Ketsu shooting Latin. 1. Latin safe, so free evade. And now Latin is probably unkillable. 4 with Fearless. 2 hits and a crit. So yeah, Magnus spending everything and leaving that evade. The second shot from Nim. Second shot from Nim. Nothing. And second evade for Latin. And now Prockets. 2 hits and a crit. Not a best one. Piotr probably hoped for a better shot. No, that's actually Proton Cannon because 5 dice. That's crit in, so finally some damage. That's shield on left. Just shield, but he's losing a crate. I mean, he don't care really. He has another. Okay, I need to check the side event if all the results are in to draw another round for them. Just give me a sec. One more result from Domenico and Tomek. Latin, shooting Ketsu, no luck. I think Magnus counted on his luck to take out Ketsu here. 4 more points for Magnus for scoring crates. And I think like these objectives are hitting hard. Piotr hitting hard. Okay, let me do the side events. Yeah, we have all the scores. I'll just ask if anyone. Życie. Okay, they will have extra 6 minutes, so 81 minutes for side events. Okay, back to our game. Players setting their dials. And so Magnus knows he needs to dodge that proton bomb here. And Piotr could actually drop another one to catch Mando. It's actually, I think it would be a nice catch if he does. And if Magnus wants to avoid that bombs, he's, keep in mind he's stressed. So, and probably he used Jabba. He needs to. I mean, I don't think there's a chance to avoid those. Let's see the dial. Oh, okay. He got all the straights. All the straights blue. Okay, let's see. Names dropping. Magnus's names dropping. He has Bomblet. No, yeah, there will be a second Proton Bomb. I fully agree. That's two crits into Mando would be huge here. Depending on the crits, obviously, you could put that crit into Latin and maybe kill him even. I mean, that's a far-fetched theory. This Latin probably will run away to the left, but it's an option. Yeah, you can always name one if you need to. Okay, all the bombs are put on the table. Latin. Yeah, I think those two proton bombs will be big this round. I mean, barrel rolls definitely won't save him. Boost could maybe put him out of one, but he can't boost right, so no. No, no. It won't help you. I mean, depending on where you fly with the rest of your ships, it won't. But that could be that Latin right there. In you, Piotr couldn't take Latin with shots, so decided to take him with bombs. Let's see what's next for our players. Yeah, cat, just running away to make space for the rest of his ships. And okay, like Nim probably will bank in, or even go straight, or maybe even Talon here. I mean, you don't care much about that bomblet. It can't give you crits, as far as I remember. And even if it's less likely to do so. Gets to 4King, and does she fit? Yeah, she does. Nah, she does not. She gets two more. I believe she's in on less than three because something shoot her while I was being occupied, but she's close to being dead there. I mean, I think like Piotr should have Mando Optics the first, that smaller rock and 4K, or Mando Optics the big one and 4K and 5K. I mean, he does have that optics, so why not use it? I mean, I'm guessing he still have a one charge left. Maybe he did lock that in earlier. Okay, Magnus will drop the crate. I mean, those two proton bombs will do a lot of damage to Magnus. The question is, will it be suffice for Piotr to get back into that game? Because Cad will Dirge with just lose a shield and lose crate, and also will get hit by his own bomblet if he does not name that. I'm guessing he won't. Yeah, that Nim will also get a crit. But he's fool. He don't care. He just can't pick up crate. Yeah, Mando don't care about crits. He's going in. That's two beautiful bombs from Piotr. Okay. Dirge getting crits, losing crate. It's into shield, but the crate is important here. And Snim losing a shield, and Mando will get crit. Oh, what happened there? There's a half on Mando. Three. And the crit. So obviously one of them were... Jaki jest crit odkryty? Co został? Stunt pilot is left on Mando, so... One of those were direct. Yeah, direct and stunt. Okay, Latin's dead. Fuel leak into loose stabilizer. So extra damage for fuel leak. Latin's dead. One into Nim. I already took down that shield. Now Bomblet. One into Dirge. It's on 4. Not halved yet. One hit into cat. Two more, so that's half on cat. Both bomblets are being set off. Nothing on him. Huge bombs this round. I mean that the proton bombs cleared all the objectives for Piotr from Magnus ships, but that bomblet halved cat, so not that bad. Piotr's checking the back arc from Nim because he rotated, and yeah, I think he will, but maybe a judge call. Yeah, that's dorsal to win. See if it hits into dirt. Yeah, one into dirt, that's half. Everything seems to be right, 34 to 24. Yeah, Piotr really needs one more turn to have a chance because Ketsu won't shoot this turn. Dirt shooting to Ketsu, trying to take her out. 2 hits. Piotr needs some evade, so Ketsu is in 1. Yeah, Ketsu's out. And that's probably the game here. I mean, great bombs, but Piotr sank too many hits into Latin that did nothing. Hit crit into cat. No, sorry, not into cat, into nim. So, Scalar, the system we are playing that XWA puts into OP, organized play, is that we're playing progressive cuts. So, anyone who win 4 or 5 games gets into the top cut. And we're making the top 16 because we had 9 players, but to get to top 8 we just need 1 player in. So player the place 8 and 9 played for the top 16. That was the only game. So that's why Molfar fought Quarantine in top 16. It's let me make sure. I don't think anyone had any trade this turn. Tak, yeah, the rules are a bit different right now. So strength of schedule is no longer a tiebreaker. It doesn't matter for the top cut. It does matter for placing in the Swiss round, but it doesn't matter for the top cut. So if you want to get to the top, you need to win at least 4 games. That's it. No, don't. Your SOS does not matter at all. So Enzeru won the Swiss round yesterday, and he and Yagal both had 5-0, so he was the winner. But technically, they both had the same results for the top cut. I mean, I know it seems a bit more complicated, but in general, it's the advantage is you don't care about SOS, so you just need to win, and there's less randomness into it. Disadvantage, at least as far as I think about it, is that like less players will play in tops. So you would have a top 16. So 7 players with 3-2 would go in top 16. And now we have top 16 with 9 players. Molfar deciding to pick up a crate with Mando. One bank with Nim. Okay, there's only... I missed something because there's only 1 hole left on cat, actually. That cat could possibly have a proton cannon shot into Dirge. Taking out Dirge would give Piotr 6 more points. But nah, I think okay, that's 1. He needs 10 more. So he would need to kill something more. I don't think that's doable. He made a good maneuver. Yes, so we played Ancient Knowledge. That's a new scenario made by XWA, the current, the community-driven organization that organizes the X-Wing right now. We have like Legacy group and the XWA group. So that's that. And every tournament in Poland, every major tournament in Poland is played with XWA points, XWA system. And Ancient Knowledge is like the mix of salvage and scramble. So you pick up the quote-unquote crate. There's 3 of them, and you can spend that during the attack or defense to make one result hit or evade. And more players having the Ancient Knowledge at the end of the round will score points. Yeah, in Poland, I think there's like few players. I know there's a group of players, but very few. Legacy is mostly, yeah. Legacy is mostly played by Italians. So that's that. Crit into Dirge, that's direct. 2, 3, 4, yeah. He's left on 1. It's 50 to 28. Yeah, that's that. And the game, GG, yeah. And the game, let me check. It's 44 for quarantine to 17 for Marcin. That's a question for both of you. Do you want to eat? Okay, so Magnus, podejdź proszę. So the question is, do you want to eat lunch or do you want to play? There is a lunch break scheduled, but if you want to play, we can like end earlier.
How we want.
Okay, like you can take shorter break if you want, not necessarily an hour.
Make a table and we can have
Yeah.
some 20-25 minutes if you want. Up to you.
So it's
Okay.
okay. So whenever you're ready, basically.
Just a limit of time. Can you just write
Like
the time?
max an hour from now. Okay.
Because I already got the cue from the top 4 because I understand 1 hour and a half. I go hit and it was just an half hour.
No, max hour from now.
Okay.
Okay. So we will be having a final game in max of an hour because like I like to give my players a bit of a break before the final if they want to like Quarantine wants to eat, and I'm fully empathize with that. I also want to eat, so that's that. I will be off soon. Just I will make the bracket. So we will have French versus Poland in the finals. So Magnus versus Quarantine. So that's 14-25. But we'll probably start earlier. Okay, give me a sec. I will set up the bracket. Like I said, we will have Quarantine and Magnus in the finals. Not that. Uh, Very nice run for our players here. We saw both of them on the stream. Yeah, I'll set it up and then I will shut up to manage the side event and eat something up. So, I hope you're having fun during the stream. I'm really grateful you're here because promoting X-Wing is important for all of us. And I hope you will be here for the finals and see you soon. And hear you soon.
All right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you on the final of the System Open series, Pomerania Open. Last game of today, main event. On the left side, we have Magnus with the scam list, captain Nim fearless dorsal turret, veteran turret gunner, so double tapping Nim with the bomblets, ablative plating, title, and R4B11, who allows him to reroll the opponent's defense dice for any orange or red tokens that he may remove. And then there's a Mandalorian with Overdue modulators, Jabba the Hutt, and electronic baffle. He also have one hidden illicit under the Razor Crest title. Latin Ashera with a snapshot and full sound powder codes. And Dirt with Sin's laser cannon and pulse transponder codes as well. So a lot of codes. And then on the other side, we have Corentin, who's there after getting in from the 9th place. So he played one more game than Magnus to get here. There's Passive Sensor Darth Vader, Stuntier followed Traction and Predator, Hole Runner, and 3 ties. They are playing Assault on the Satellite Array. All right. They are playing Assault Satellite Array. So the scenario is a bit in a favor of a scum player who has bigger ships. But Corentin showed already that his size doesn't matter in this game. In the previous game he fought against the Rebel list that had a Ghost in. And he destroyed that utterly. As you could show, he placed his TIE fighters not in a formation. Decided to go very, very wide. And Sunderfell is on his far right side, while Vader is a little bit in the middle next to a Hochla, Hole Runner. Yeah, exactly, it's like back in 1998.
Simple is, I've got tokens, 2 dice gun, everything, every time. Okay. Let's see. Forward with focus.
Numbers advancing. So did Dirge.
Forward also with focus. I'm all yours.
Hole Runner is doing one hard, getting in the formation with their TIE fighters. Sunderfell is slowly advancing. Now, as you could see in the first game of today's top final, Koningin was not very lucky with Sunderfell defense dice. He rolled 3 blanks defense in the game against Mulfar, and he also did the same with the game against me, losing the Sunderfell in the defense. So he may be a bit of a wary to not advance too fast with this guy. And we are going back to the planning phase. I hope we're gonna see some shots in the next round. Looks like Nim is going to hit the spot with the TIE fighters just to remove one or two, along with the Mando, because I don't think he's able to lock Vader before he from that position. Latin will probably the free bank to the left. Maybe try her luck a bit about what should get TIE fighter. Yeah, the playmat is actually the reward for the winner. So whoever wins that game takes that playmat home. And here we go. The initiative doesn't matter much because they only have one ship on the Empire side.
And spend the overtunes.
So the overtunes are on. I need to check one thing. Yep. So Magnus revealed that his secret listed is false transponder code. So has three of those that could actually counter Vader later in the game. Not this round yet, but later in the game it could be like pretty tricky. Of course, unless he locks now anything else apart from Nim, who doesn't have elicits. Resistance style covers for the Empire. Alright, so only two bank. So they will fight for the objective. Battle of the Aces. Whole runner joining the formation. And here goes another one. Dutch slowly advancing. Taking a focus. Waiting for Suntir to reveal his true identity and plans. Three straight. That's the fastest blue. That's the fastest wide maneuver for Nim, so he can do any faster without taking a stress. So Magnus is asking for the point cost of the enemy's ships to check what to kill first. Right now it looks like he can shoot TIE fighters at range 2, which could mean double tap, or try to go for Hull Runner, which is at range 3. Alright, so he locked the first. This is bank free, so he's actually moving on. Let's see if there's no... Alright, he fits nicely. He has the transponder code. He has the free calculates from mutilators overtuned, and then I think he will probably take a look as well. Probably on the same ship.
I would also target lock and jam your focus.
So
Same target.
that means the same target. He is left with no focus and he's locked and probably that. Ah, wiedział, że tak możesz, to... Alright. So Kuba made some adjustment to the table so you could see more on it. Nie wiem gdzie. Zabił stream?
Tak, przyłączyłeś.
No nie wiem, gdzie jest ten timer. A, bo ty masz tu million of different... Alright. Alright, we just finished the side event, so all the people from it can enjoy watching the final now. All the thing you can see right now have on a big screen behind the final table, so everyone can watch it without using their phones or, you know, standing next to the final table. That could distract the players. So remember, when you come to Poland for a tournament, you get all the best experience from the game. Meanwhile, we are doing some shootings there. Looks like Saxontil fell, decided to advance on Nim. I'll have to look at guys. So Nim lost 3 shields. Oh. Lock from Vader. Reroll 2 dice. 3 hits from Vader into Nim. 1 evade, 1 focus. So, yep, looks like Nim is half baked. Right, Nim going for the kill on TIE. Oof, hit crit on TIE Fighter. Remember, he's with no mods. Right, removes it. Asks him to reroll the dice. 1 crit goes in. Oh boy. That was lucky for Quarantine. 2 evades into 2 evades. Loose stabilizer. Hit crits. Remove. Okay, reroll those 2 evades. Oh, another crit. Panic pilots. Mandalorian tried to finish it off. Okay. Hit crits. Oh my god, 3 evades from Quarantine. That's the luckiest TIE fighter in the world, ladies and gentlemen. What is the color of... I forgot that Holland should shoot first. Ooh, 3 hits and... Alright, let's see. Suntir fell. Oh! Almost the same. He's dead? But didn't he roll focus? He had no focus? Like, this is the Quarantine's tactics. Lose Suntir fell in 10th round and then finish off the enemy. Alright, let me try to... That was... Wait, so nothing happened in the Battle of the Titans. TIE fighters now. Mind games. Loose stabilizer on Nim. Alright, nothing happened on this spot. Alright. Alright, so 2 points for Corentin, 4 points for Magnus. Oh boy. Looks like Magnus is a bit to the front, a bit on the top, but I think yes, FTC was under the Razor Crest title. That's why the TIE Fighter was jammed when Razor Crest locked him. Now the issue for Magnus is that Nim is 4 hull left, and Vader can actually try and kill it with initiative shots. Although without Sunterfell, it won't be that easy. It would be much easier if he kept his ace alive. But that went really well for Magnus, and Dutch killed Sunterfell. Alright, looks like they're ready. I like how fast they plan the game. Alright. Overtuned modulators again. Like this combo modulators with Jabba the Hutt is like really strong. Really, really strong. Okay, Nim left one bomblet behind. It can actually remember that Nim can keep the bomb in game, so it won't explode until he says so, or until he dies, in which case it explodes the next round. Well, yeah, Corentin played against me in his second game in tops, and we played Ancient Knowledge, and the score was 50 to 52. So that was really tense game. It could go both way. And then he played against Marcin Micek, who had Ghost uh, on initiative 2, so it was like generic Ghost with Soul Guerrera, uh, Plasma Wedge, Fenrau in Shitty Pet, and I think that was Dutch Plasma. And yeah, he dominated that game. So he's in the final, and he really earned that spot. So okay, then na jednym. I was just informed that the TIE Fighter has the loose stabilizer. Magnus is asking about how the Vader with passive sensor works because he thought that maybe if he could jam him, that he won't be able to do any more actions. But unfortunately for him, it doesn't work that way. All that matters, if Nim will do anything else than straight maneuver, he will get damage, and that could be enough for Vader to finish him off. Looks like Corinthian tries to block Magnus ships or every account.
I know, that's why I won't comment. Just passive.
All right, so whoa, it was a stop with there was a stop with Mando. Nim got one straight, and he fits. He fits nicely. That can be tricky for Vader, but definitely the whole runner doesn't like the spot where she's in. Unless Vader can do something about it, like 4 dice with sure crits, can be really bad. No, let him. Yeah, it's a focus, but usually he takes evades. I cannot see it from that point. But yeah, let him took focus. Got Bane. Will he move over? Nope. It definitely bumps the TIE fighter. So he's stopped on spot.
All yours. Straight.
One straight from Vader. That's a mod. Ooh, looks like Vader will be snapshot. All right. One hit on Vader. Evaded with no problem. And let him go and evade. That was his plan all along. Alright, and now Vader will have to choose. Will he try to go for a name? Of course he will. So passive sensors, bomb doesn't explode, then keeps it alive, and waiting for the better opportunity to explode. So passive activates, Vader gets the logs on them. He spends the force for a focus. So it looks like it's gonna be 4 dice, double moded with the crits, and he barrels out of Nim's arc. So in case he fails, he will not be shot at, and there's a good chance he's gonna get out of the Mandalorian arc as well. So that's a safe Vader. Right, let's see. Alright, alright. So 3 hit and a crit. And Nim is dead. Nim is dead, ladies and gentlemen. It happens to me as well, so I know how it feels. I know how it feels. We almost get 10 points, but that's not the end of shooting yet, I think. Alright. One hit from Hole Runner to Mando, one evade, one focus and calculate, so no damage. Alright. They're just using sync cannons and shooting at Hole Runner. Again, doing it, do it in a crit. Come on. Elusive. Let's see if it helps. It does. So focus, no damage. Hole Runner is safe. Mount is shooting TIE Fighter facing him. He uses his ability to change one blanket into focus, and then losing goal calculates and just removes the TIE Fighter. Whatever he rolls, he'll play anyway.
They don't care that. And 5 points for me.
Yep.
Yes.
Był społowiony już.
So I should have 21.
21-16 right now. Before the objectives at this round. It is correct. Yeah, he forgot to add half points for the TIE Fighter last round. There, go for the Vader. Let's see if she tries to shoot Vader. Yeah, let in the hero of the scam faction. 2 hits. Alright, Mr. Vader. Yeah, 2 evades.
Take another rebate.
Another evade.
Get me here.
So Latin is swimming in invades. No shooting from this obsidian.
Yes.
And the other one we should add range 3 to no range 2 to the Mando. Hit crit. Whoa. It looks like 2 shields down. 2 shields down on Mando. Po 2? Po 2. Both of them get 2 points from scenario.
I will use Jabba the Hutt.
Okay, false transponder codes renowned by Jabba.
And I don't use Anglet effects.
Yeah, so he doesn't remove stress, getting for the damage. He stays with the stress, which is unfortunate enough because he cannot do like all the blue maneuvers on this guy is going straight. So it's safe to assume that he may be doing something else and just be left with stress. Unless he tries to kill Howlander or another TIE fighter. I don't think he's able to go against Vader. Who's on his right side. It'll be very, very hard. Unless he moves straight, rolls or something to block Vader and shoot somebody else.
No.
Yeah, Latif died along with Nim. Now the question is, did Nim pay off? I think not. He helped kill Obsidian Squadron that kept Oscar alive. Although we can say the same about Suntirfel, who died from his knees and did some damage on Nim. So both players lost one of their main ship, main damage dealer. And now it's all for the objectives and for the ships to win the game. 5 points in advance for Magnus, but that's not enough to be sure or safe or feel safe.
No. Your
Looks like 2 bank from Obsidian Fighter. course. Another to bank. Looks like they are going for Mando now. Well, killing Mando at this point in the game would basically mean that the game is over. I don't think that Latin and Doge could do anything against Vader. Looks like a bump from Latin. I wish I had. I wish I had. Free heart from Hole Runner. It looks like a block attempt. Well, for now he's still winning, so if anyone has to follow, then the Corinthian has to be. Like, and his ships are made from paper, so you really have to be careful not to lose ship from sneeze like Suntir died. Third time? No, second time, because in the first game he survived. This 3 blanks. Or did he? I don't remember. Alright, looks like there might be no bump here. So Dirge position himself behind the Obsidian pilots. That actually can mean throw 3 forward. So I think he stays in place. Yeah, focus stress for Mando. Vader one. Ooh, one straight with Vader. It looks like snapshot. Yeah, why not? Why not? Or not too close. It was range 1. Passive sensors on Vader. And Vader now. At the bomb. Ooh, double damage. Double damage on Mando. So the bomb exploded in his face. Name surprise. Alright, he locked Mando and was jammed, so lost the lock. Now I have to reconsider. So the trap is sprung. Let's see if it activates some more traps. So it is safe to say that Mando cannot be killed in initiative, so he will shoot back whatever happens. Focus for a force. Now I think he's considering doing some roll. Yep, he tries to roll, and I think he fits perfectly. I'm not sure if Mando will not see it. Let me just check. I think he's out of arc. I think he's out of arc. Alright. 3 dice from Vader with focus. Oh, nothing. So that was a pretty good, strong, and this false transponder cuts is a really big contra for Vader. Like I told you, it's really hard for him to. Manda shooting at Obsidian Fighter. Okay. So hit crit into Obsidian Fighter. 3 dice with the focus. Hit crit. Let's see what it's gonna be. Stunt pilot. Let's mark this guy or girl as this blue and tick tick. Dutch will try to finish it off. Hit crit only. Still has a focus, so. Oh! Alright, 3 blanks. So she did a Sunterfell, or he did a Sunterfell. Led into a whole runner. Interesting choice. Alright, 2 hits. To evade, so it didn't matter much. Evade for her. Alright. Obsidian for Mando with whole runner and focus. So it's alright, alright, alright. 3 hits. Oh boy. Those flies can bite. 3 damage. So she did what Vader couldn't. Quarantine didn't get any objectives this round. It's like 32-26. Still close. Like losing Mando could actually swing the points the other way around. And the problem with Empire List is that most of his ships are cheap, and the best points are locked in Vader. And in order to kill Vader, you have to be able to see Vader. And with a ship like Mando, it is really hard to do. And with a ship like Dutch, it's really hard to do any more damage because the most number of dice he can roll is 3. And in base case scenario, he will have only 1 mod that is focused, and still he has to survive the attack from Vader. So that's gonna be really, really, really hard. But if he manages to kill Hole Runner and Obsidian Squadron, that's 13 points, and then get some more objectives. That is his still strength until Mando is alive. Then maybe the Poland will succeed in this final. All right, here we go. Potential roll. 2 crits. Oof. All right. Now he found crits. Oh, oh, oh. Very, very professional way. Magnus tried is a Polish way of moving ships. Just move it. Let's just slide. Whatever you wish. But yeah, that's the final of the very important big tournament. And the funny thing is that the winner of this tournament is supposed to get a bye for the first round of the Worlds. But the thing is that Corentin already has one. So in this case, Magnus is getting one as well, whether he wins or not. So this doesn't matter for this prize. It only matters for the main prizes and some other stuff that they will get probably. And of course, the fame and honor of being a victor of the first Polish System Open tournament. Again. That's a bump. Fake Maui. Yeah, you know yourself the best, man. Oof. Look at that. He's ready to do the bump stuff, like free range 1, specially crafted templates just to secure all the ships in the spots and then move. He's doing a Kokyo probably, if I'm not wrong here. Yep. Definitely not on the rock. I hope. That'd be a shame if she landed on the rock. No, that's not the Kokyo, that's moving straight out of combat and securing the objective. No, Letin. Pamiętajcie o Letin jeszcze. Yeah, because it happened more than often that you just put some ships, forgot about one, then remove the templates, and oh, where did she stood? Or him. I forgot that Latin is a guy. I just found out today. All right, all right. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. Putting back the runner back in whole runner. Oh, now with that move, I wonder when the Mando will go. Because if he does anything less than 4 straight, then it's gonna be blocked by card. Durge, sorry. Durge. Mhm. Lock and jam on the Obsidian, the last remaining Obsidian Squadron pilot. And yeah, it's actually is 4 straight. All right. So that makes sense. But it looks like by doing so, he just gave 2 objectives. Well, didn't much have my choice. But he gave the objectives away to the Empire, so... Oh no, yet the Latin is still there, okay. So it depends on where Vader will go. Evade barrel roll. Yes, hidden listed was false transponder codes. It was, well, hidden, but everybody knew that he is using that through all the tournaments, so yeah. Vader did 1 bank because he was stressed after the previous round, I think. Yeah, and he did recover that false transponder codes with Jabba because he didn't want it to be locked by Vader. That's how it works. And it looks like the middle one, the objective is contested, so they will both get 2 points unless one of the ships will be removed from the game. Alright, so what Quentin did, he removed, he found, he realized that Durr doesn't have any FTC on him anymore, so he locked him, and they will be shooting them face to face. He tried to do 4 crits, but there's 3 hits and a crit. It's actually good for Durge because his ability can be used if he doesn't roll much. Yes. Now magic happens. Yep, and that's how it goes. 2 shields on Durge. Doo-doo. He forgot to do snapshots. Not that it did any damage before, but you know how it is. Do guys attack for free? Is it guys attack for free? He's shooting at the locked ship. Good choice. 2 hits and a crit. Let's see if it works out. Hit and a crit. Alright, so Razor Crest has his main illicit is overtune modulators, and the other one is false transponder codes. So the one that after you lock or being locked, you jam the one you locked or the one that locked you. So this is the one. Hero to the TIE Fighter, 1 hits. Let's see, let's see. Oh, the pressure, they leave the ah, change of dice. And he's dead. Alright, so another obsidian is down. We're out of obsidians. Whoa. That actually gave him not only 5 points for obsidian, but 4 points for objectives. So that attack actually gave him 9 points. Actually 7, because he would get 2 anyway. 41-28. It looks like Magnus will be proud winner if he doesn't screw this up. And if he survive long enough with Mando. Alright, false transponder again, active on Mando. Just to keep himself away. Yeah, contraband would be great on Mando, but transponder codes are more useful, especially against Vader and stuff like that. Corinthian is ready. Magnus is also almost there. 2 hull left on Mando, full Latin, Dirge without shields, full Vader and full Hull Runner. Anything can happen in this game. Vader is in a good position to hunt down Mando unless he does something crazy like turning right. But it's stressed, so it's like only 2 hard that's acceptable in this situation. And like I said, all his blue maneuvers are straight. Sorry, and it's not like a good position to go and do a straight maneuver now. Let's see what happens here. Latin is setting up for catching Vader in the snapshot. I'm sure he will not forget that this round. Although Vader is not a very good target for that because he still have force that can be used in defense. Whole Runner is getting out of here. Like he doesn't want to give points to Magnus for that, so he tries to remove her from the table, just scoring the points. Mando is doing 1 straight. That is a very interesting idea. Anyway, alright, he wants to distress himself. Too hard. So it looks like, it's no, it's, yeah, it's Talon too. Alright. I thought that he's going too hard and he's trying to get the objective game running. Because like he would need 4 rounds of objectives. So he needs some points from ships. And it looks like the Vader is the only one that can be shot. Let's see. Oh, Range 1, so no snapshot. Good range control, mister. And now Vader cannot lock. Well, he can lock, but that's gonna mean he's gonna get jammed and he will lose the lock again. So it looks like, yeah, locks and removes, FTC. Alright, so. And now he consider all like. Alright, he doesn't have boost, so he will shoot at range 2. Just with focus 4-4, so it's still possible for Manda to survive. Range 2, 2 die, double hits. Even with double blanks, he stays alive. Oh, it's focus, so he's down to 1. Ooh, let's see if Dirge will be luckily enough. Like, all right, nothing. Ah, he has no focus, so nothing. Latin. 3 hits for against Vader. Oh, one goes in. It's just for shield. All right, so again, 4 points for objective for Magnus and 2 points for. So at that moment, Magnus got 10 more points from objectives than Corinthians. It's a huge difference. As you can see, the point still matters. Oh. Points still matters. All right. Magnus declares that he figured something funny out. Let's see for whom. All right. Bank one. Oh boy. All right. So Vader was locked and jumped. And the second jump on Vader. 2 locks and 2 jumps on Vader. It looks like a Talon. Or not? Yep, a Talon. Oof. All right, all right. Holland is running around the objective. Let's look what this Vader will do. Like, he's jumped twice. And he only has. Alright, so bar roll to get out of Latin's arc. Maybe get a bit closer to Mando. Now the thing is, if Mando survives this attack somehow, some crazy how, then it may be really dangerous for Vader. And to be fair, if he gets 2 more points from Vader, then game ends. One crit on Mando. Survived! Oh my god! Alright, let's see. Let's see. Is that 3 hits from hand? Oh my god. 2 hits and a crits. Oh, that's the game. That's it.
One left. Okay.
Oh my god. 1 left on Vader, ladies and gentlemen. The game ends, but still, let's let them finish. Alright, 1 hit. Let's see. Alright, saved. Ladies and gentlemen, the game concedes with the point 52 or even a bit more for objectives, but it doesn't matter. Magnus is the reigning champion, well deserved game. And now I can say one thing about me, that Magnus only lost with me in this tournament. Yeah, so I feel like I'm second, and I only lost with current team, so it makes me feel like a third player. But it's of course I'm not. I've lost a top 8. The guys had a great game, finished it off, and now we're off to some decorations and reward stuff and shaking hands. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and goodbye.